Hello? Oh boy. Let me give my little guys. Hello. Hello, everybody. This is Nightmargin. My thing is working. My thing appears to be working. Wonderful. Let me just make a tweet about it. Bluesky.app. Our Twitch.tv. Hello. Is my thing working? I think so. Alright. Video producer, dashboard, stream manager. Right, I'm just gonna run an ad right now, just to get that over with. Alright. Wow. Hello, TJ. Welcome, welcome. Alright, I have so much work to do, and I figured I'm gonna share some of my misery with y'all. Oh gosh, what did I do? I'm gonna set my timer to make sure I take breaks. Hello, MCPEZHT. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping by. I think my ad is still going on. Is this? Nope. Two. And I will close some additional windows to not go insane. Alright, pure ref boards. It's hard to pronounce your name. Oh, yeah. Nice to meet you. 15 viewers. Alright, and I'm gonna use an obnoxious color for the line art so that I could remember to delete it later. I'm feeling red. This nice red color. Oh gosh. I haven't used this tablet in a while, so I'm a little rusty. Really not feeling it. Let me see. Okay. I fixed the crookedness a little bit. Hello everybody. Nightmargin has been very busy. I've been busy as a beehive right over here. I have a business trip coming up in 2 weeks. I gotta be out of the country, and then I'll spend some, and then after I get back, I'm gonna have to pack and ship a bunch of store and Kickstarter fulfillment orders. The art of which I'm working on right now so that I could get the orders in. How are you? I am doing fine. I am doing quite good. Very busy though. We had some family visiting a couple weeks ago, so and also, oh gosh, sorry, I'm mentally not quite all there from all that busyness. I have been touching grass a lot from picking blackberries, but it's September, so which means that the bugs are starting to claim the berry bushes. So they're full of spiders and little flying things, and the spiders are here to eat them. Okay, gosh, Ling, I do not like your hair. Your hair is stupid, and you're stupid for having that hair. It's weird that I still have trouble drawing him sometimes, even though I've had this character for like almost 20 years, I think. 16, the current iteration of him has been around for 16 years. Yeah, 16. 16, 17, I don't know. I don't know. Oh right, music. I should probably start some music. The trusty Yumituki playlist.
Hello.
I love you, Yumituki. Wait. Let's see. So, going to best approach for him would be in layers. So I'm going to take this back. It's locked. F8 pen. So this will be the enamel pen design. It's kind of the Kickstarter exclusive. Oh, oops. Oops. Huh. Why is my line art so thick? Alright, let's see if I could. Yeah, this works. This works well enough. 6.1.5, 2.25. Sure. This is the reference layer. Big pinata breaking form, so true. Is it pronounced pinata or pinata? Like, is there a nya in there? Margin of the Strange. Yes, your favorite character, Margin from Margin of the Strange. And his friends. And his friends, Strange and Afda. Oh, oops, that is a hairpiece that I have neglected. Not anymore. God, Flash just has like everything. No new modern software even comes close. Not even Adobe's modern Flash. Featuring the cameo characters One and Shot. So true. Wait. Alright, I could talk about the one-shot World Machine Edition on Steam now. Yeah, that's been another thing that's going on. That's why we've been kind of running around with like a chicken with my head cut off. Because oh gosh, where is that? Oh shoot. What? Within the past 3-4 months, we have announced 3 new projects. Well, World Machine Edition isn't new, but you know. And the web store. And oh my god, Nightmargin very busy. Oof. Yeah. Oh, sorry. That is the sound of me stretching my hand as to not because my wrists are I've only been drawing for like 10 minutes and my wrist's already hurting. Oh goodness. I need to do some stretches after this. I've been neglecting my stretches that help my wrist not fall off my body. I need to get back to doing that. And I need to sacrifice my blackberry time. Which makes me really sad. I don't want to sacrifice blackberry time. There's so many blackberries out there to pick. It's actually been hurting my wrist a little to go touch grass. I've touched so much grass that I've literally hurt my wrists. How about that? Everything hurts my wrists nowadays. Don't get old. Don't get old, kids. It'll ruin your life. It'll ruin your... Alright, and fluff. Arthritis. Oh, that is so true. Head and body. So this one's an enamel pin, so I actually need it to be like not very detailed, because pins do not like it when you put in too much detail. I mean, I've seen some pin artists pull it off, but I've only designed like a handful of enamel pins. Most of them are for Fangamer. But I did the 10th anniversary one. I like designing pins. You have to be really intentional with the designs. Right, let's see. Although I feel like don't you need to be intentional for designing pretty much everything? I don't think that's limited to pins, like at all. Right, let's just get legs. Get his little tiny little legs. One thing I really miss about Nico is that for Nico I don't have to draw their legs. Or no, that's not true. For Nico I don't have to draw their feet. Wait, that's not true either. For Nico I don't have to draw their shoes. Yeah, thank you. Their shoes are kind of just like this. But no, Ling has to wear tennis shoes. The worst. Yeah, Nico has stick legs. And I don't have to draw their arms either. Like, the only hard part about Nico is their hat, which I've perfected after drawing them for so many times. I say as I proceed to draw the shittiest Nico hat known to man. Alright, gosh. We'll preserve this abomination for prosperity. Posterity? Yeah, there we go. Nico Abomination. There we go. Beautiful. Yeah, I have not drawn in a while. Oh, especially not on my tablet. I also bought a new tablet for myself because my old tablet is 10 years old and 9 years old and it's starting to spark when I plug it in. So I'm just like, I need to get a new one. And it arrived about a month ago and I've been way too busy to actually set it up. It'll get done when it's done. Hopefully by early next week I'll be able to have all the words. have all the bits and pieces, and I'll be able to order all the supplies for the stores, cause I gotta order supplies ahead of time before my trip, right? So yeah, I'll probably have some downtime, not a lot. So any time that's not spent packing will be probably time spending unpacking. My room is also not my room, but my office is also a mess. Does I hoard too much? Lithium batteries, what a delicious snack. I mean, batteries are full of salts, right? They'll probably taste decent. Actually, you know what? I'm curious. Is it toxic to eat acid from batteries? Is batteries edible? Researchers craft a fully edible battery. Huh. Are AA batteries edible? Never put batteries in your mouth to test to hold or for any reason. They're slippery and easily swallowed. So, looks like it's mostly a choking hazard. They are highly corrosive and will eat a hole through the esophagus or bowel. Okay, so they are not edible. Edible batteries solve many problems. What makes the edible battery work? Ah, it's made using almonds and seaweed and beeswax. Interesting. Oh, is there a command for the Kickstarter link for the new game? I'm not sure. I'm not very versed in the world of Twitch.tv. The Kickstarter has been over for some time now, so I'm not sure if that's even a thing anymore. Gosh, oh goodness gracious. Right, let me see if I could. Oh, what new games came out this year? Among Us 2? No, I'm kidding. You know what game I really been wanting to play? Minecraft. Or play again, rather. I miss playing Minecraft. I can't believe that was almost 3 years ago. It was a fun adventure. Oy. Heard this new awesome game called One Shot. Oh, One Shot is not new. Pardon me. It is quite old now. So I need to get the wings to be on a different layer, but also have it look different. Oh, wait. Yes, okay. I have a plan. I also don't know what music's playing because my... Oh, hey! I remember this song. I used to listen to it a lot back in college. Okay, I see. There we go. I just wanted to skip around and see what was up. I drew so many of these for the Kickstarter. Wonder if the enamel pen manufacturers will be kinder to Ling. Nico is really hard because because their color schemes are mostly purples, and purple is like notoriously hard to recreate. Link's mostly blue, so he should be fine, right? Oh, they're actually most. Oh no, he's actually mostly black and white. But I guess he just looks blue due to the constraints, due to the palette constraints. This song really brings me back. It makes me feel like I'm back in college again, you know? Back in college, worrying about finals instead of worrying about work. The more things change, huh? Eh. At least I get to work on my OCs, which is I'm extremely grateful for. Not a lot of people get to say that.
Hello.
Yeah, yeah. Oh shoot. Ah, darn. Okay, fine. One of his legs will have to be a cursed color. Let's put it neon green. Neon green. Ah, wait. Dang it. No. Nope. Why is it so hard to select neon green? There, thank you. Don't worry, that is temporary. This song reminds me of LCDDEM. It is from Yumituki, and it's probably done by the person who wrote LCDDM music, aka the person who he who must not be named, the Dark Lord Voldemort. Yes, his pants are green now, which means that if he stands, which means that in the final movie he will look like he has no leg. Luigi has no leg, but he still has his foot. His foot. Also, that is my break alarm, so I'm going to draw this little altar and probably gonna take my break then my break there. Alright. Alright. There we go, and yeah. Right. So I'm gonna go take my break and here, let me zoom up to his face so that you don't have to look at his feet. And actually gonna unhide his face so that you could look at his face and not look at a creepy faceless version of him. Alright, be right back. I'm gonna run an ad and yeah, I'll see you in a bit. I'm back with a snack. I'm back with a tasty little treat. I want to throw a paper airplane at his face. It would bounce off with a funny glass sound, and he was like, and he would be like, "Wow, I didn't know my face could make that sound." Ah. I found a meat biscuit, but it's kind of dried out, so it tastes okay, but it has the texture of a hockey puck. Okay. Business time. Table. Go on YouTube. Print screen. There we go. Gotta get a color ref of the table, which I drew. I drew the table, but not the candles. That is unknowns. Or, yeah, I think he prefers to be called unknown online still. How do I get this table looking a little less, you know? I'm pretty proud of that table. Nightmargin isn't a code because One Shot is a code classic. Oh yes, I'm part of the what was that? The Code of the Lamp? Yeah, the code. Why would it be called Code of the Lamp? I feel like it would make more sense to call it Code of the Goat, because that rhymes. Right? Y'all see my vision? Yeah? Code of the Goat? No? Worth a shot. Liz won't let you use the one-shot rams for code activities. Well, have you asked her? I'm sure she'll allow it if you ask her nicely. Alright, let's see. Make the candles more. Candles. Now, how do I make these candles look drippy without making it actual? Okay, I got it. No! Bad. Alright, let's see. Okay, so it does not need to be a perfect scallop. Just let loose. Okay, yeah. Maybe I'm overthinking it. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. 5, 6. And there. Okay, now where is that disconnect coming from? Aha. It's so hard to believe that 2014 was 10 years ago. Could you believe that? 2014 was 10 years ago, and I'm gonna scream 'cause that's so long ago. I'm bad at writing music. He's crazy. Cult of the Sun, isn't that just Dark Souls? Oh, this song is nice. Liza Sander, it's still 2015. Oh, so true. I remember in 2015 working on One Shot tirelessly, yes. And I was like, oh, I'm never gonna be able to find a job in my field because my hometown was a bumfuck in the middle of nowhere. And I was like, oh, well, I was under contract with Komodo, aka Dechika, to work on One Shot at the time. And so I told my parents, hey, I have a job for the time being. And they're like, my parents are like, everyone knows that video games aren't real. It's true, they grew up in the 60s. They didn't even grow up with like television or color photography. I don't think color photography was a thing for them until like the late 80s, early 90s. It was tech that blew everyone's mind. Oh, isn't this just Yumaniki? That's just the Yumaniki soundtrack. What? It's not Yumituki at all. It's wings. Wings. You know, if he's a wingling dragon. Yeah, so I need to do some tricks to make his wings look like they're transparent. Because right now it kind of just looks like pudding. Right? It looks like a gelatinous blob. Look at that. It's a pudding. So yeah, his wings are transparent. Candles. Yeah, no, this is a Yuminiki song. Yuminiki song hiding in a Yumituki soundtrack. There's an imposter among us. Does anyone hear anything? I think my audio's been working this whole time. Might be on your end. Oh, let me mute my mic so that I could eat my biscuit. Okay, I'm back. And full of biscuit. Wait, where is that candle getting set to? Where is that frisky feline? There we go. Table, wings, candles. Ah, shoot, darn. That's that. Okay, turn around, flip horizontally. Thank you. Actually, I think it looks better this way. Flip horizontally. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Flip horizontally. There we are. Now it's perfect. Place the tree with the bulb and Elden ring. Oh shoot, I forgot to set my timer. Oh. Alright. This is gonna look weird. Halo 1, Halo 2. There we go. I guess I could make them lower alpha. Yeah. Sounds good. I'll just make them a very ugly lime green for now. Does anyone remember Monument Valley? I heard Monument Valley 3 is coming out for like Netflix games or something. That's weird. I didn't know Netflix even made games. Ah, shoot. Where? Alright. Why are you not selecting? Ah, there we go. That's why. It was transparent. Won't let me select anything that's transparent. This sounds almost like something from Journey, doesn't it? Or Monument Valley. Halo. Well, I heard Minecraft is getting a movie. But it won't be as funny as the Steven Universe Minecraft edit that I just saw earlier today. It was so well made. I'm impressed at people's ingenuity. There we go. Big circles. Big circles. Do not mention the Minecraft movie, why not? It's a thing that just happened. Oh. Let's see, the halos need to be behind the candles to look good. And there we go. Yeah, I don't want transparency on those. There it is. These little arms, body. God, I did so much art this year. I mean, yes and no. I did a lot of quote-unquote official art this year, polished art, I guess, but I don't know, I feel like I think the best era of my art is still probably when I was doing conventions. Because it was like I could let loose, you know? It's not my OCs, it's just fan art. And then last year, I don't know what I got into, but I did some, yeah, my Castle of Nations fan art is still some of my favorites. I've been wanting to do more this year, but busyness and all. Yeah. This looks weird and I don't like it. No, now it's too small. Face. Oh hey, Lotus Waters. This one makes the rounds on the liminal space playlists every once in a while. Right, the wings should go above the table. There we go, and they should also be transparent. There we go. Oh, that candle is floating. Face, flowers. You enter the emulating shipping art phase and will be stuck there for the next 3 years. Aw, thank you. Toxic Yuri. Let's see now, where is... Okay, yeah, I feel like it would make more sense for the wings to actually be behind the table, because otherwise they're... I guess I'll have to be stuck with his wings looking like pudding. Head, fluff, face. Yeah. See, like, I get if this song's like shows up on a lo-fi playlist or something, but what I don't understand is why does it show up on liminal space playlist? Like, just because it's from like Yumituki does not mean that it embodies the dreamcore genre or liminal space genre. It sounds nothing like dreamcore. It sounds like a 90s commercial about mouthwash. It's very nice and chill, but it's doesn't have that unsettling factor. Good evening. Your headphone audio is not working? Aw, okay. That's okay. You can watch me draw. Wait, why am I talking to you and you can't hear me? Sadness. Okay. His mouth needs to be thinner because now it looks like it's open because it's bigger than the regular line art. Yeah, yeah. Okay, face, flowers, and feelers. Feelers. Twitch was just muted. Oh boy. Face, head, feelers. I don't understand why they never play like some of the earlier Yumituki songs, like the highway theme, or even just the hub theme. That's a really good one. Most of the songs they play are new, except for the one that I talked about a minute ago about how I used to listen to it back in college. But even that's kind of relatively new, like in comparison with Yumituki's extremely long lifespan. I think it hit like 20 this year, right? Did it hit 20? Wait, no, Yuminiki Prime hit 20 this year. I think Yumituki first started being a thing in 2007. So I guess it's 16 years old? 17 years old? Yeah, something like that. It's not quite a milestone birthday this year. Well, maybe when it turns 20, I could do like a anniversary art or something. I wanted to do a good one for Yumi Nikki, but I did not have time this year, so I just kind of made a shit post. Still nice. I do like the wings overlapping. I think it looks neat, but it would make more sense for it to be behind a table. Oh yeah, how do I copy a Twitch stream link? On mobile? I'm actually not sure. Right, let's see now. All I got to do is draw the flowers. The pretty flowers. Oh my. What is that? What is that table? Yeah, what is that table? Okay. Okay, there's no microscopic lines. We are free. as you can tell, that was a silent, not the Silent Hill thing. God, could you imagine? That is the Lavender Town theme. Right. Alright, so I need a nice middle ground color to. Oh shoot! No, not that. Body, thank you. Okay. It's just so hard to get that glassy effect on like enamel. Eh. Oh wait, how about this? Nope, he's too blue. He's blue now. Okay, you know what? I'm done being extra. There we go. That's decent. Whew. See how much time until my next break? Roughly 5 minutes. Oh, I need to go. I need to go do a big stretch afterwards. Because I've been trying to work in I've been trying to work in 20-minute increments because it's better on my wrists, but sometimes I lose track of time, you know. Alright, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, I need it to be wide. Yeah, that's right. Wide is good. Alright, flowers. Wait, let's just start hiding everything. Halo 2. Flowers. Probably need 2 layers for the flowers as well. Flowers. To keep the palette under a certain number, I believe. Oh, thinner lines, that's the way to go. Wait, no, not quite. Okay, let's he was a few color changes away from being the Mario Piranha Plant pipe. Oh, it would be an extra white pipe. Don't you think? Flowers too. Oh, that's another classic for... Also for like liminal space playlists. It's not even that liminal sounding. Like, if anything, I think Abandoned Apartments is the flagship song of the series. Because that area is just so nice, you know? Oh, there's my brake. There's my brake alarm. You know, I actually kind of wish I kept these lines just because... Oh, actually, no. I'll figure something out. Oh, drawing is hard. Drawing is hard and I don't like it. Yeah. Flowers 1, flowers 2. Right, unhide everything and see how it looks. I actually wonder if I could get away with using the flowers and letting skin tone to be the same. Oh gosh, no. Skin tone is too gray. He's supposed to have like a really sickly looking complexion. And his color scheme is shifted blue. Like, he is human. Like, he is supposed to look like a human. He's not... one second. Yeah, this color is still... What if I used a more pink color on him? I mean, none of it is gonna matter once I send it into the factory and they're like, we can only do certain colors. I would still say have the flowers be blue shifted a lot more. If anything, I think white might be a better choice for the flower colors. Nope, definitely not. Nah. Is this the giant toilet world? This, Yeah, Yumetuki has a giant toilet world for some reason. And it's gorgeous. Like one of the prettiest areas in the game. The green screen can make him look legless. Yes, I in fact have made this joke about half an hour ago. Maybe more now. Maybe it has been an hour now. Alright, let's see. Might not the... Oh right, I had my deck made recently. I now have a backyard, and also I found a huge spider. Isn't that wonderful? Making sure you're words. What's my words? Hey, Kev. Oh right, my break time. I was supposed to take my break like 5 minutes ago. Okay, alright. I'll be right back. I'm gonna do a good stretch. I'm gonna run an ad during the stretch, and probably make some tea while I'm at it. See y'all later. See y'all in a little bit. Okay, I'm back. I'm back with tea, and I ate some snacks. I ate some nuts. Yeah, some protein in my belly. That's back. Let's get back to work. Oh, set the timer. Hello, welcome, welcome. Alright, I would call this right about done for now. Alright, move on to piece number 2. It's not actually done. I told myself I would only do the vectors tonight. Everything else could come later. Oh, yeah. Ooh, I like this song. It's gonna be hard to delineate the fingers without the colors to tell them apart. Oh my god, guys, you know what I really want to play? I want to play Minecraft. I think I said it earlier, but I miss it. I miss playing Minecraft. I wanted to play it with my dear friend, a close pal Redo. Also, how do you go about hosting a server anyway? Because, you know, it's no fun playing with friends, or it's no fun playing without friends, but like, do you just go to like a public server or something? Because hosting your own server sounds hard. I feel like buy it for like web service and stuff. How do you play Minecraft? Could use realms. I don't know what that means. Okay, there we go. There's my mic arm. Hopefully now that mic is closer to my face. I'm trying to get it closer to my face. Okay, how do I sound now? Much better? Ah, yes. Okay, yeah, because it's so easy to get the mic away from my mouth. We still good? So my arm is just a little too short to wait. Mind not the gremlin noises. And what mic do I use? I use the Blue Yeti. Which I heard is like one of the best ones. Okay. Alright, now it's as close to my face as I can get without me spitting in it. Yeah, I put in money for a good mic once I started streaming more full time. Or not full time, god. Once I started streaming more than twice a year. Speaking of which, I don't know when the last Sky chapter drops, but I should probably play it maybe next week. I do want to hit like my 3 streams a month number before I go on my trip. Because I gotta go to China. Wah, come on. Ooh, I like this song. Nightmargin Minecraft YouTuber arc. I actually started playing Minecraft about 3 years ago. I played it before I played Sky, actually. It was fun. I played it a little bit with Redo. I mostly just built houses. But I started learning how to farm. I want to play on, I mostly play on peaceful because the combat in that game is super clunky and I do not like it. And it's so annoying. Wrestling. Please make the one-shot map in Minecraft. I would not know how to go about doing that. What? Oh, this tea is super hot. Okay, let me cool down a little bit. They just never have to go hostile. Wolves are peaceful. Yeah, I mean, wolves are the only way you can get dogs, right? Because dogs are just wolves that don't attack. Oh right, I do remember sailing on a boat and going to a faraway village on one of my Minecraft playthroughs, and I went there to get cats. But to catch fish, you need like thread, and you can only get thread from giant spiders. See, Minecraft just takes so long to set up. Like whenever I really want to break, I mostly just start playing whatchamacallit? Stardew. Started playing Stardew instead. Alright. Oh gosh, my tea is so hot, but I'm so thirsty though. I thirst. I need to hydrate. I need to hydrate before I talk myself into a drought. Talk myself into a parched coma. This hand looks so good. Can't wait to ruin it with my vectors. I don't know how much of my art skills have retained from last year. Because I took some art classes last year and I thought I learned a lot. But now it's just poof, it's gone. Gone from memory because this year has just been so busy. Oh dear. I may have accidentally started drawing the rest of him. Well, this certainly is a dilemma. Well, I'm gonna draw the rest of him first. Is this a redraw of Lane from So Help Me? Yes, it is. So for both of the Kickstarter prints, I kind of wanted to pay homage or do redraws of like existing drawings. So that's the print. Shay helped me with some of the posing to make it more natural, like the foot. So, you know, I gotta do a shout out for Shay. What? Okay. Ooh, nice music. This is a bop. Wow. Alright, let's see now. I'm actually going to F8. Lang Slaby. There we go. Been reading so much One Piece, we read backward as Blackbeard. Isn't that a real person? Oh, let me turn on my fan to see if it's getting a little warm in here. Wait, are you guys picking up the mic sounds? Or the fan sounds? Is it picking up the mic sounds? Or the fan sounds? Or... So it is getting kind of stuffy in my room. Oh, it is. Okay, never mind. I will turn it off. Can't really tell. Oh gosh. You know what? I'm gonna navigate over to my window and open the window instead. Maybe that will be better. Alright. Alright, you're back. Actually, since I'm BRBing, let me run an ad. Oh, nuts. Wait. Ad is still going. Ad is still going. Darn. Well, I was hoping for the night air to be a little cooler. It is not. Wait. Maybe it is. I don't know. The fluff looks a little meh. There we go. Jacket poof. Yep. The fun fact about Ling, his moth form was actually like, I think I shared it on a stream or something a while ago, but his moth form was actually planned in the comic for like ever, but it was not supposed to be a thing until like after like a later chapter or a time skip. But it looked too cool, so I decided to bring it back. It was also supposed to have like a more butterfly appearance than a moth, but I feel like the moth make him look more conical. So, and you know how I feel about cones in video games. He's just a guy. He's just a guy living in a world full of miracles. Alright, there's his head, his body. Hail the traffic cone. So true. Where would we be without traffic cones? Oh, right. The other day when we were getting our yard done, we finally yard construction. Ah, dang it. What was I saying? Oh, right. The other day when we were getting our yard construction done, they brought in some traffic cones, and I got so excited. It's like, it's a traffic cone on my property. I feel like I really need to buy one of my own and just keep it as a pet. What would I name it? What would you feed a traffic cone? Asphalt. I actually don't think a traffic cone would like asphalt. Like, asphalt is obviously their substrate of choice, but it's like a hermit crab. Like, you would provide a habitat of sand for them, but they wouldn't necessarily eat the sand, you know? I actually really want a hermit crab. Now that I have proper space to raise one. There we go. Oh, no luck. Oh, China's gonna be interesting. This is the first time I'm visiting without any grandparents left. A little depressing, but you know, they got to live full lives. My grandpa lived all the way to like 93 or 94. He was ancient. Maybe more. Shrimp check. Oh yeah, I'm pretty much at a reverse shrimp when I'm working. It kind of hurts my back the opposite way. I think a lot of my body aches are kind of different from other people's, just because I overcorrect almost. All right, let's see, Ling, and your weird complexion that makes you look purple, even though he's not supposed to be purple. He's just a average Asian guy who's also a zombie. Man, so many margin characters look really unhealthy. I mean, it is a game about people who are not in the best physical state. Except Amaranth, she got the warmth back. She got the blood in her face back. Because when I made the character, she was supposed to be like you know, like, are you familiar with like the really early gothy type characters? I don't know. Gosh, now that you put me on the spot, I can't name any. Like Lenore, yeah, little dead girl Lenore, and like, yeah, she's supposed to be based on like the creepy little girls from that era. Sick Victorian child, yeah, that's a good way to describe it. She wasn't actually that sick though, but like she just has that like really like desaturated look. But nowadays, like, she's a bit older, I feel like she's at a better stage in her life. So yeah, so I made her skin tone like a lot warmer and healthier looking compared to her past design. She's lucky. Not all of my characters got that. Some characters got worse. Like Ling. Can't wait to see her creepy smile. Ling's ragdoll body. I don't like, I think for the... Oof, let me hide layers. Now, where is that gap? Aha, found it. Like, I don't, like, for the, like, this version of Amaranth, I don't think, like, she's supposed to be that creepy anymore. At least, like, not creepy in a Victorian child way. Like, she's actually pretty well adjusted. If anything, she's just untrustworthy. Yeah, untrustworthy. That's more of a descriptor I would have for her. She's oh, there's my alarm. But I did took a mini break a while ago, so I'm gonna keep working for a little bit more before I take my government mandated break. Oh, come on! What is the where's the gap? Where's the gap? Oh, wow. There we go. Sometimes when you break, your neck pops. Oh dear. That does not sound healthy. Concerning. Oh, you'll be going to bed now? Okay, bye. Yeah, definitely bring that up with your doctor, because when I told my doctor my shoulder pops, she's like, oh dear, you have a torn rotator cuff. We gotta refer you to a physical therapist before you break your shoulder. I was like, oh, chuckles, I'm in danger. My physical therapist gave me some exercises and fixed everything, and I'm very happy that they did. But now I've been stacking on my exercises a little bit, so like it still comes back if I'm not that rigorous with my stretches. So I have to, like, you know, keep up with it and keep a close eye on it. But yeah, definitely talk to your doctor. Right, there we go. Should watch this stream on your CRT monitor. Ooh, that sounds fun. Oh dear, that's his arms and legs. That's his arms and legs. Well, no, just his forearms. Oh, yeah, I don't know if I can finish this today, but I have to. Finish this today, or we'll finish the basis of it anyway. Nope, that is not good. Okay. So the only bad thing about Flash is that its color selector is dog shit. Pardon my French. So also, hey, why is not? Oh dear, my color picker on site is not working. Oh, come on. Alright, window, show user interface. Wait. Ah, there we go. Not sure why I bugged out for a minute there. Yeah, no, blue is plenty good. Overlay. Nope. Night. Oh, French. Bonjour, monsieur. Baguette. I always wanted to make a baguette, but our kitchen is a mostly gluten-free zone due to Mike and his celiacs. Oh, this song is very, very whimsical. Is that what the kids say nowadays? Whimsical, whimsy, women. Alright, so... I have an idea. Alright, your fingers are now green. Trying to remember how I did the fingers for the Kickstarter art. God, that was so long ago. But it was not. It was only a couple months. Yeah, I think the Kickstarter only became a thing like 4 months ago, was it? Yeah. It was May, September. Yeah, 4 months ago. Wow. That is... feels like a lot and not a lot. Okay. So the demo's coming along nicely, but gosh. We might not make the Q3 deadline just because of everything else that's been going on, such as with the store, fulfillment, and merch production, and my business trip. Wonder, I am looking up some suppliers and stuff in China. I have family who works in the industry. One of my cousins used to make hats. See, what was I? Alright, and I thought it was really cool that she made hats, and I wore it a lot. That's something I remember. I think it was like a dark blue bucket hat. I think that's what it looked like. And my dad, when he used to work in international trade, he used to work in the plushie industry for a while. Not for a long time, for maybe like half a year at most. But I do remember him like bringing home like a giant bag of like samples. He's like, these are free. And I was like, free? Have money now so you can fund the Kickstarter. Aw. Yeah, I don't know if we'll be doing like a stagger bagger or not. Because right now there's so much stuff that we have to worry about, you know? Maybe after the demo. We're still trying to like, if Q3 is not possible, then maybe early Q4, mid Q4. Whenever I get, what was it? Yeah, oh yeah, I remember this song. This one's a... Wait, is it? Is this the deep sea music? Right. This might be the deep sea music. The really old one. Yeah, yeah. Anyone watch any good shows lately? I've been watching Steven Universe. Or not Steven Universe. I've been watching Steven Universe Minecraft. Because someone made a really good Minecraft edit of Steven Universe. And I was so impressed at their skills of editing. It's like someone going all in for the bit. I could really appreciate that. most satisfying part is peeling off the masking tape. But I'll do that later. Oh, nope. Nope. Yeah. Zipper. There we go. The zipper. Peel off the masking tape. Oh dear. That connection is not connected. There. And if you're wondering why I'm making his fingers green, that's because it's to preserve the edge between the two shapes, two vector shapes. Yeah, vector shapes. Thank you. Okay, and oh dear. Okay, right. I've hidden his head for now. All right, and I'm going to peel off the tape, metaphorically, of course. I'm just gonna select his hand. Okay, arm. There. And just like that, it was transferred to a different layer. Oh, what? Oh god. Okay, never mind. It was transferred to the same layer. There we go. I love you, Adobe Flash. Or not Adobe Flash. I love you, Macromedia Flash. The superior version of the software. No, if I was an eccentric billionaire, I would simply fund someone to make a Flash alternative. And sell it at a flat price without paying for the subscription model, and make it cross-platform capable. Oh, his fingers are so thin. Okay, maybe I could just... There we go. Water. Tasty beverage. Okay, guess I can turn one of his fingers back in his original color. There we go, and yeah. Okay, arms. Head. There we go. Guess I could take the tape off of his head. Oh, no, it needs... Alright, sorry if I'm talking to myself and not making any sense. That's just hide his arm. Well, what? Cha. I love Outer Wilds. It's so good. Oh shoot. I think... Okay, yeah. I need to bring back some of this. Yeah. Oh yeah, the Gravity Falls revival is really cool to see. I think I already talked about it a bit on my last stream. Glad to see the Bill Cipher love as strong as ever. Although I mostly just liked him because because of my friends. My friend really liked goblin creatures. I do like his design. It makes him very easy to draw, but I didn't really like him as a character. It was kind of annoying. Sorry if I pissed off all the Triangle fans out here. He's cute. He's like a little guy. He's like a Dorito chip. He's a one-dimensional character. Oh, that's not true. He became three-dimensional in the finale, right? He became like a proper pyramid. I also thought he was like, actually, me, that's not unique to me. A lot of the fandom thought he was a kid for the longest time back when the show was still airing, because you know the first villain was a kid, second villain was also a kid. It would just make sense. Also, he didn't sound that old to me. He sounds like someone who would be like, what, 12, 13 years old. And then it dropped, and then the lore dropped was that he was actually supposed to be Grunko Ford's ex, and then the community had a field day with that one. Let me tell you. Oh right, Pacifica was also a villain. Yeah, like right. Most of the earlier seasons were kids, so it stands to reason that Bill Cipher would also be a kid. We're talking about Gravity Falls, yeah. I was reminiscing about all the wild theories from back when the show was still airing, like how a lot of people thought Bill was supposed to be a child, well, not a baby, but you know, like a middle schooler, high schooler at most. Nah, this is until it was revealed that like no, he's old man Yaoi with their uncle. Let's see what else. All right, I remember I really liked the episode with the haunted mansion. That was a nice one. I think that's considered to be one of the strongest episodes of the series, because it's got a little bit of everything. It's like relevant to the overarching plot, but it also has its own arc going on. Hey, why are you okay? That's why. I like the part when what's his name got his face holes reshuffled. Oh yeah, the Pacifica's dad. Yeah, that was funny. I like the part when Bill Cipher took away that deer's teeth. That was a meme for a while. He says like, hey, here you go, have some deer teeth on the house. And then I remember some Bill Cipher cosplays had like necklaces full of deer teeth from that one funny interaction. People are so creative. Childhood peak when Stanford came out of the portal. Childhood? Oh goodness, that was my senior year high school. Actually, no, that was 2015, right? So that would have been my graduate school. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, no. What's funny is that that week, both Gravity Falls and Steven Universe, which was super new at the time, both had a big twist, or not a twist, big reveal. Cause that was the week when they went to space for the first time, right on the big green ship, And then it was revealed that Garnet is actually two people. Yeah, that was funny. And then so like both fandoms were just like, you know, hypothesis confirmed and all that. Peace. World peace. Who's everyone's favorite Gravity Falls character? Mine's Seuss. Because I'm predictable. I love him so much. I wish he had more fan art. Oh, okay, correction. I wish he had more fan art that you know, cuz like sometimes I see fan art of the characters that like are like drawn in people's like drawn in like styles that are not on model with the show, like with the artist's own styles. But Seuss, they always make him look exactly like on model with the show's style. They make him look like Patrick Star. I'm just like, dude, he's a human too, you know? He's not actually Patrick Star. You can make him look more human. He loves Stan's used car salesman, the con man vibe. Yeah, that's the best part of Stan, right? He's like a very he's like a very con artist. Yeah, no man, back then people were thirsty for him. Cause people used to call him Hunko Stan. Back before the reveal that he had a twin brother, even cause you know how like he had a flashback of him. And he was really handsome according to many people. Yes, this is in fact referencing the So Help Me album, not album art, track art. It's I'm for the Kickstarter reward art, like the prints and also the wallpaper. What I'm doing is I'm making callbacks to earlier art because it just feels right. It just feels right. All right. Oh hey, apartment theme. Hey. Oh shoot, that's right. I forgot my break. Okay, sorry guys. I'm gonna go take my break now. Cause I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the pain in my arm. The ouch, oof, the pain. Fixing one more mistake though. Arms. What? That is not his arm. Yikes. Whatever, I'll fix it later. You remember where you were when the last Gravity Falls episode came out? You were at your cousin's house. Oh, I was, it was 2016, February. I was either prepping for a convention or I just got back from one. I like the part where Seuss teaches the old mad scientist guy about anime. That was really funny. One-shot sequel and the author has 2 more books. I mean, he has many books. He has a whole library section dedicated to him. Alright, but yeah, I gotta go back. I'm gonna probably take a bathroom break and also make more tea. Actually, I have some tea downstairs waiting for me, but yeah. Be right back. Let me run an ad. I'm back. Okay, back to work. So you're saying that Lamplighter is Zeus and Alula is Mabel. That is very, very, very true. I think I actually drew Alula as Mabel once upon a time. Because I remember, like, one of the earliest fan arts of One Shot is like, because One Shot came out in 2014, I believe. Yes, 2014. What am I saying? Of course it's 2014. I just celebrated the anniversary not long ago. But you know how like Bill Cipher gives people like these yellow cat eyes? So some people are like, hey, that looks like Nico's being possessed by Bill Cipher. So they drew like some art of that. So I drew Alula saying, it's Biko. Right? Oh my god. Is that where Bliko's name came from? Bill, Nico, Blico? What did Nico make up deal with Bill for? I don't know. To go home, probably? We want to be lore accurate. Ooh, cool. Nice song. I think I actually know the exact sound font they used for this one. Yeah, because it has the same... whatchamacallit? Audio noise? The same artifact. Yeah, there we go. The audio artifact. Pancake. No, Nico would not make a deal with pancakes because everyone knows that Nico's mom's pancakes are the best. Nico would not talk to a suspicious try and go for pancakes that you know are gonna be inferior. Oh yeah, this instrument is most definitely DSK's. The DSK music box. Fake pancakes. Where was I? All right, Lamplighter is Zeus. That is very true. See, so with Calamus, yeah, Calamus would be Dipper. I think that's a pretty good assignment of their roles. So yeah, the demon ram will have to be the goat that eats everything, right? Because there was like a goat that eats everything. I think Rue would be Waddles. Because Waddles is like too cute and innocent, and he's also supposed to be like a baby. The penguin would be Bill. I feel like that's the assignment that makes the most sense. Right? He's an interdimensional being who says hello. I don't know. Who'll be a stand-in for Grunko Stan? Good question. We don't have a con artist type figure in One Shot, do we? God. And the author doesn't have a secret twin brother either. It's Magpie. Oh yes, that would be Magpie. Magpie if he was an old man. Who would Nico be? That's a good question. I feel like Nico would be like a non-evil version of Gideon. Because isn't Gideon supposed to be like some kind of like prophet or angel type archetype? Magpie and that cash money gag and the Gravity Falls. Oh yeah, I love that gag. Magpie taking what would he take? Well, what would he take to Vegas to get married? Alright. Glass. So true. Wait, would that make Magpie and Ling canon? Because Ling is made of glass? Well, in Margin he is. In One Shot he's just made of meat. He's just an average human being. I don't think... No, humans aren't a thing. Words. Humans aren't even a thing in One Shot. Yeah, it was When we wrote the script, I avoided using the word human. Pant legs. What is Ling and Lamplighter? Lamplighter is Seuss. Oh, I feel like Ling would be the girl who works at the cafe. Or no, was she working at a cafe? She was working at like a food truck, something like that. Right? Remember that episode? Yeah, Sue's girlfriend. Like he was on like on a toy train, and then his girlfriend was like, oh well, no, not his girlfriend yet, but she was like, oh my god, you're such a man child, and I love you very much. That was a good episode. I really liked it. Yeah, like a food stand, like a food court. I could see that. Wait, who's Pacifica in this bizarre AU? Because the twins are the bird kids. Does One Shot even have enough characters for all of Gravity Falls? Yeah, there's not. Yeah, nobody's really rich in One Shot. I actually don't. I have actually not thought about how money would work as burp, or the economy would work in One Shot, because like there are people. Like it's a very, I guess it's like a very science-driven type of society, because like in the city, the most, like the Kip is probably the most respected person in the city. Guess that makes her kind of like the mayor. What about Kip? I feel like Kip and Silver would actually make a pretty good parallel for like Grunkle Stan and his brother. Although they're not really siblings. Like, they don't really have a sibling dynamic going on. It's more, so Kip made Silver look like her more in terms of ethics, I think. Yeah, I think that was the idea. Because like it would be kind of weird if it made a like humanoid robot based on someone else. Magpie's already Stan. Oh dear. We can have alternate timeline stands. Who cares? Silver is forward. Silver and Magpie being twins. Well, I was talking more about like Kip and Silver, because they kind of look extremely. They kind of look identical-ish. Although I'm pretty sure like Silver's more buff than Kip by a bit. But like Kip's actually pretty buff herself, but it's more like Silver just had like armor that makes her look bigger. Well, it's armor that she can't remove because it's part of her body, so she's buff. Ooh, I like this song. Silver? Yeah. It's part of her body. That's like it's like it only looks like armor, I guess, but no, that's just her. Hello, margin of error. I'm just casually recounting old one-shot lore. Cause I had like a lot of like character lore and stuff that I don't even remember if I wrote down or not, but it's like a lot of facts and trivia in my head. Oh, I like this song. Yumetuki has a lot of bangers. I'll tell you what. Nope. Been here. Thanks for the hello. Yes. Sorry, not talking much about margin lore, because we got distracted talking about Gravity Falls. You know, we're saying like, oh, which Gravity Falls character will be which one shot character, and you know, some good old fashioned roughhousing. This is a really good song. Sounds like something you will hear from a movie, right? Right? Oh wow, this area is beautiful. Sorry, I'm just looking at the Yumetuki screenshot. So yeah, if Magpie is Grunko's stand, maybe Magpie has a secret twin brother that we don't know. You know, a lot of Magpie's backstory is not set in stone. But I've been playing for him for a tabletop game, so I'll make up some backstory for him there. It won't be Magpie one shot because this setting is very different. But you know, he's an OC. I can do whatever I want. Magpie's twin brother is the old trader from Freeware. He went into the port. Oh, I like that theory. I like that theory. And then cause Magpie took over his house. Or took over his station and be like, hey, it's totally me. I'm the same person. Oh my god, it's perfect. It's perfect. It's settled then that Magpie is Grunko's stand. Yep. I mean, the author of the journals could just be the author. Wait. I was about to say, wait, we have never confirmed or denied that if the author was a bird or not. Right? I don't know. I'm just having fun at this point. Reality is an illusion, so is canon. Yeah. The author was Magpie's twin brother. Man, watch out, lore his heart. Oh, you know what? Magpie's not that old though. He's like in his 20s, early 20s, mid 20s, something like that. I think in the role play we set his age to be like 26. Oh, I do remember seeing fan art on Twitter of people drawing like Magpie as Grunko Stan. That was pretty funny. I'm just like, yeah, that like Magpie would absolutely run a cryptid museum. He is a cryptid. Uh, Speaking of cryptids, I miss Rip. Maybe one day we'll bring it back from the vault. But Gur's not that interested in working on it right now. He's kind of wanting to work on Marlowe and finish it. Because it has some fun mechanics. What's Blessy Rip about? It's about like, you know Scooby-Doo? It's kind of like that. I based the game on like the Scooby-Doo Mystery Squad. And also they're like little animal people. And they have to solve mysteries. And then there's like a lot of cryptids and like local urban legends and stuff. It was a really fun setting that we made, and I miss it very much. It was like, I feel like out of everything I made, like, oh yeah, that's right, I was about to say, like, Rip is like almost directly inspired by Gravity Falls in a lot of ways. Because like it is set in the Pacific Northwest, or like a fictional version of that, and it has like lots to do with the supernatural. Is One Shot your first game? Is technically my first complete game. Yeah, it's my first complete game, but we have worked on games previously, like the aforementioned Rip, or Bless You Rip. A fun. I want to go back to working on it, but it's not really my call. It's Gur, and Gur is working on Marlowe and Margin, but mostly Marlowe. Oh, well, actually, mostly One Shot right now. Because One Shot is the work that never ends. You know, it's just every time we think we're done, we're not. So we started on Busted Rip in about summer 2013. And yeah, like I said, Gravity Falls was a big inspiration for that, like almost a direct inspiration. We just had a more industrial setting. It was supposed to be like a kind of like a vertical city because it was like platforming. So like it didn't show that much in the demo because in the demo we're still like just making like placeholder maps for the most part. But it's supposed to be like kind of a very vertically built industrial type setting. Kind of like the mega structure from Ringworld, but that was way before Ringworld came out. Let's see, and they had to like investigate urban legends and things to find out what happened to Rip's brother. Makito Goes Outside. Oh my god, that was a classic. He was a fun character. That. Oh man, I'm so upset. What was the game that had like the paper bag kid, right? Because like they came up with like another game in the series, and they pretty much just took Makito's design. Oh, they didn't take it. I'm pretty sure it's just a fairly generic design trope, but no, I could never use that design again, and it makes me sad. Oh, woe is me. Alright. Little Nightmares, there we go. Is Rip's brother named here? His name is Zip. As in Ziploc bags. But yeah, that was like a game. We didn't really know what we were doing with Rip, to be honest. It was supposed to be mostly story driven, but Gur also wanted it to be a platformer because he wanted to make a platformer at the time. But like, it didn't really have a key gimmick. Not like unlike Marlowe, which does. Marlowe has like a time traveling gimmick. He did take it to the PAX party and showed it to people, and people really liked it. The PAX after party. We didn't go to the main PAX party. Keto will still be one of our favorite concepts. He's not gone forever. Maybe I'll find a way to like redesign him. What is your favorite? He's just some normal guy. Wait, how old did I make him? 'Cause he was like a teenager, I think. I just remember he was like a teenager. He was like really broody and germophobic. This track slaps, right? It's good. Yumi has some really good music. Alright. Okay, I think this one's done. Oh, like the basic shapes are done. Yeah. Make him touch grass after it rains. Akito's neat. Yeah. He's cause when I made him, he was like my age-ish, right? Just like, oh no, wait, actually, he was a couple years younger than me, like Amaranth. Well, no, Amaranth was younger. Oh gosh, I'm I'm having a hard time remembering OC lore. Yeah, cause in my head he was like a character that was like my age, and then like cause for some OCTs I make them like older and younger, just to like at different points in their story. Like for example, when I used Amaranth for an OCT, it was supposed to be like pretty much right after she met her brother, like not even that long, and I think it was the same case for Makito. That's the fun thing about OCs. You pretty much have their entire lives pretty much have their entire lives within your view. What's the? I don't know what's the word. And then when you grow up, like me, I was like, oh gosh, that was like almost 20 years ago. Some of them you were like, they get to grow up, they get to age, the same age at the same rate I am, or at least that's what happened to Ling. And then some of them just get to stay kids. It's like, oh, you were supposed to be my age, but now you are like, I could literally be your mother. Oh yeah, alright, Makito was 13. Yeah, that was because 13 was like the start of his character arc. I think that was the start of his character arc. Because that was when he was deemed old enough to leave home for the first time. But hijinks ensue. I think Amaranth was like 12 at this when she was used in the FN. 11 or 12? Probably 12. 11 seems like an odd number. Let's see. For Izamne, that's her new name. Her old name is different. But yeah, for her OCT iteration, I basically used a flashback version of her. That's like way younger than her canon self. It's just fun to explore like different OCs at different points of their lives. Zombie. It's supposed to sound vaguely French. Okay, let's shade in the, yeah, shade in this part. Ah, shoot, nope. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's see, head zipper. Not gonna worry about shading for now. Just gonna focus on the outline. I'll worry about the rest later. Okay, zipper, darker color than normal, and oh gosh, good enough, good enough. What about fine-tuning color later? Gosh, that took a lot longer than I thought. Shoot. I forgot to set a break timer, but judging by the ping, it is probably a good time for a break. Lamplighter's never too old to work. Oh yeah. Oh gosh. I don't remember how old I made him when I made him. He was supposed to be his late 20s at least. Yeah, late 20s. He's like, I think he's older than he looks because of his, like, he's kind of has like an unkempt appearance. If Nico had a job, would their job be installing light bulbs? Oh, I think I actually talked about this a little bit for like either an AMA or like a stream, but like, if Nico had a job, what would Nico's dream job be? See, I would say cooking, but that's almost too predictable. And also, Ling is the one who likes cooking. Because they do help out around the village. They like to cook, but, you know, not, with the kid stuff, not with the grown-up stuff. Like, no knives, no stove. When I was a kid, I really liked helping out in the kitchen. Like, my grandma and later my parents, when I moved in with my parents, because I was like mostly raised by my grandma, right? My dad was working overseas at the time, so yeah, my grandma would just put me on duty for like all sorts of meal prep. She would just like hand me like a big bucket of green beans, or like, okay, you could here's how you like, you know, peel off the stems and clean them. Yeah, see like when back in my day we didn't have iPads, we didn't have internet. That's what I did for fun. And then, oh right, I was like, I do remember when I was like 4 years old, and she had me clean up some like edamame beans, and I found a caterpillar inside one of them, and I was so freaked out. I think that was also the same year that I cut open a light bulb. Young me was getting up to no good. Well, it was mostly curiosity. Cause I just, I think what I wanted to do was I wanted to use the scissors to like, you know, just take the top off. Yeah, when I was 4 years old, I cut open a light bulb with scissors. It was, you know, I was. See, I wouldn't say I was a handful as a kid because I was a very well-behaved child according to my parents, but I was definitely like too curious for my own good. Like one time I stuck tweezers inside like a power outlet. I could have died. Oh, is this time for the Gremlin Nightmargin lore? Is this let's see what other fun stories are from when I was a kid. And then, so yeah, I almost like also fell into a water fountain at one point and drowned. I was trying to catch the fountain water with a plastic bag. Either that or I was trying to check out where all the pretty lights came from. Either way, like, I remember my mom or like some passerby fishing me out. Almost drowning in a pool when you were 4. Ah, yeah. I think this was when I was like 5 or 6 years old. Let's see, what other goblin experiments did I do? I mean, I did do the thing that every kid does when you when you mix a bunch of words, or you mix a bunch of like bathroom like shampoos and conditioners into like a cup, and you're like, this is a potion. This is something that will benefit all of humanity. I read a lot of encyclopedias. Fucking love those things. That's what I did with my money. So we didn't have video games back in the day. Well, we did. Like the old Atari games existed. Dance Dance Revolution existed. Rudimentary JRPGs. That was something that grown-ups play. And my cousin played them, but he ruined his eyes. Although I think it was actually pretty sure it was congenital, but that's playing a bunch of video games in a dark room definitely didn't help. I used to play with dirt a lot. I would go into the courtyard and I would look at the ants, and I would feed it like a lollipop or something. Let's see. Think. There we go. Now I just have to add his face. Holy. I'm probably not gonna make any more fine-tuned palette adjustments. Oh, didn't I say I was gonna take my break? Sorry about that. Yeah, be right back. I'm gonna run an ad because I do that every time I go away. Run a 1-minute ad. Wow. I'm back. Yeah, that's right. One thing that I really liked doing as a kid is to watch my grandma dismember chickens. Cause back in the day, refrigeration wasn't super common. Like we didn't even have that many supermarkets. We had some, but they were more like whatchamacallit. Yeah, cause I actually remember supermarkets becoming more prominent when I was about 6 years old, but like like it was still mostly like a farmer's market age. And then so my mom, not my mom, my grandma used to get chickens fresh from the farmer's market, and like there was actually like live chickens that they brought there. So imagine me being like 4 or 5 years old and watching them kill a chicken right in front of me. It was actually not that disturbing, because that's it's defeathering a chicken would be like, yeah, oh gosh, I don't even remember. I just remember my grandma like getting out all the guts and stuff out and showing me what all the organs are and what each of them do. Or desensitized. I'm not quite desensitized to that, because because as a kid, I was like, this is fun. I'm learning so much about anatomy. This is knowledge. This is awesome. And then like when I was in middle school, I went through a phase where I was like, guts, gross, nasty. I don't. I freaked out during like a middle school dissection class where we had to like dissect like formaldehyde animal brains and eyeballs and that kind of things. And then in college I became okay with that kind of stuff again. I remember being in biology class and like some of my classmates are super squeamish about this kind of thing. So like I do all the hard parts. I'm just like, I got you. Don't worry. It's just write the lab report. Well, that was the early years anyway. That was like more for general bio. Wait, no, that's not true. Yeah, for general bio, we did like a little baby pig, but it was like a fetus. It was never alive. And then let's see, and then like one of the classes was for ornithology, and we took apart a pigeon. That was pretty fun. We got to see its crop. Like it had lots of corn in its crop. Let's see. We had some like recently, cause most of the specimens that we dissected were like they were preserved in like formaldehyde and other preservatives, like the sea urchin or even the not the lobster, even the crayfish. Let's see, what was the squid? Yeah, that squid was super dry. I actually got to cut open an octopus just last week when I was making a takoyaki. Yeah, most of the stuff I did was in university. And let's see now. All right, we also had like for bird class, they actually like brought in some like freshly killed birds. Well, they're not killed; they died from flying into windows. So some people in our school like would go around the city collecting like the window casualty birds and like studying them. They were like, because a part of the bird like the conservation initiative is to like get people to like put in decals and like bird safety structures on the windows, because that's one of the leading causes of bird death, especially during migration season. Like city birds, I think city birds might be a bit more wise, but like especially for like the little migratory guys, they've never seen a window before. They just kept flying into them, and then like because they're so small, they don't always survive. So yeah, like for like the glass windows in high rises, some people will put like either like a mesh or something that the birds could see is not just sky, or like some stickers. Hello, we're talking about conservation. Let's see, outdoor cats is also a big source of trouble for birds, especially migratory birds, because they're not their natural predators. They have not wisened up. All right, so this is the nucleus drawing. I'm just going over the old sketch, but with a new palette. Yeah, because like this like I originally just wanted to take this picture into a print, but it was so low resolution, so I'm just like making a higher resolution version of it, and also like redrawing some of the parts, giving him his wings, etc. So yeah, what other conservation stories do I have? So yeah. Oh yeah, I shared this story a lot, but like Calamus and Alula were from like my ornithology class terminology, because we were studying some like terms for the test, right? And I was like, oh, these would make really good character names. Like what if there was a pair of bird siblings with that name? And that's kind of how they became a thing. Thing standing. Thing gets wings and can now fly. Lula's bastard wing. That is a. I think that the direct translation for Alula in Latin is just winglet. It's like your thumb, right? And calamus means reed, but it's also like the stem part of a feather. Because Latin. Cool names to yoink out of study books. Oh yeah, just be creative. I mean, let's see. Oof, wait, that's... I mean, Margin itself is like a very science-driven story, so there's plenty of... I think Link's old name was like... I don't remember the context, but I remember coming up with that name during chemistry class in high school. And then, let's see. The amaranth is named after a plant. Like, specifically, she's named after the globe amaranth. That's the one that's more known for its flower rather than its grain. I don't even know if it's a true amaranth or not, or is it just named after the color. Globe Emerald. They look kind of like clover flowers. Oh yeah, so it is a true amaranth. I think in Chinese, like the globe amaranth is called like the cute rose or something. Cause like that's why she has like a rose motif, despite her being named after a different type of flower. And what other trivia that I can give? Oh right, they didn't have the fluff back then. Right, fluff. And like I know some people are really like stingy about their like any trivia about their game because spoilers and all that, and so I'm trying to be like courteous and not spoil anything that will be important. But you know, there's trivia that was never gonna be relevant in the game otherwise. Because the game can only be so much before it goes into like scope creep hell. And also, I don't want to write for a game that's like that's like defined by spoilers. You know, it's like a game that is like if you write a story that like is irrevocably ruined, words. Oh my god, ruined from people knowing a spoiler, then that's not a very sustainable story like writing model because like because of the way information spreads, right? So the only exception I would make for that is Elder Wilds. Elder Wilds is the one story that actually deserves that actually deserves that designation because the like it's baked into the entire gameplay, right? It's trivia for fanfic purposes. Let's see. I feel like Amaranth would be the kind of person who really likes like evil white-haired anime boys. Shade of blue is actually that's just soft canon. I think I drew an art about it. Still interested in Outer Wilds, despite not having most of the enjoyment. Like seeing other people play more. Yeah, I love watching people play Outer Wilds. It's my favorite recreational activity. Oh, his jacket is so blue. I'll do some color adjustments later, but this looks decent for now. Excuse me. Oh no. That's gonna bleed right into each other. Hmm. Oh. Sad that Outer Worlds is a game that you can only play once. Yeah, that's true. But that's what makes it special, right? In this day and age, we're in no shortage of games to play. So I think like there's games that like care so much about things like player retention and like infinite content and that kind of stuff. But like, you know, there's enough games for like entire lifetimes. Like you won't be able to get through every single game on this planet Earth, no matter how hard you try it. So like, you know, why not experience as many as you could? Sometimes you only have so much time left on Earth. Foot. Foot. Okay. His foot is not footing. Oh dear, did I forgot to set a timer again. Nope, I did not. My timer is gonna ring when it rings. If there's a reason to be immortal is to play every video game ever. You know, that's a fitting argument. What if you were stuck in purgatory and the only way to reach nirvana is to play every video game ever? And beat every video game ever. Right? I don't think I'll be able to reach nirvana. I suck at games so much. Alright, let's see now. Recognize it, but don't know the name of this track. Let me give it a listen. Oh, I think this place at the blue starry lake area. I don't know what it's actually called. Midnight Lake, maybe? Ah, shoot. It's a very nice area. It blew my mind with like, wow, how did you get that done in the RPG Maker 2003? I think it's actually earlier. It might actually be RPG Maker 2000. It's incredible how much they're able to pull off with just such an old engine. Although I'm sure they've been like hacked extensively, just like one shot. I still don't know how Eliza was able to cheat so much of the engine constraints for the original version of the game. The world is incredible. Yeah, like it had like so many parallax layers. I was just like, huh? How'd you do that? Right? Like, you couldn't even do that on like a modern RPG Maker. Well, maybe you can with the right scripts, but it was a lot of parallax. And also the windmill and the windmills in the Greek town. That was all added programmatically. I know, because I broke the game apart a couple years ago to see how it worked, and it was like, damn, this is too much for me. I could not do much with Yume Tuki, unfortunately, because a lot of it does not survive the locale, the English locale thing, so most of the code just get jumbled up and turned into fried eggs. Okay. I think that's good enough for a hand. I'll fix the rest later. It looks like he's wearing mittens, that's not good. Make his hand smaller. It's okay. Get it polished up later. This is just the flat colors. Don't worry too much about it. Don't worry about flat colors. You can always fix everything later. Ooh, oh my, there's my alarm. I get to see one shot on Amori under the hood. Oh, what engine is Amori? It's MV. Huh. That's the version like after VX8, isn't it? Yeah, I remember it coming out in like 2015, 2016. Oh, wow. So I guess they switched the engine. They had to have switched the engine during development then. Wow. Because like I don't think MV existed back in 2015. What year did the game get funded? 2015? I remember because it was like right before Undertale. 2014. That long ago? I was originally VX8. That explains it. I do appreciate how much nicer it looks in the final game because the original Kickstarter screenshots and stuff, they look very MS Painty. Which, you know, was a choice. It was like that awkward line between pixel art and not pixel art. I think for the final game they just upped they made the pixels chunkier and it looks a lot nicer. I don't know, I don't remember much of that, how that game looks graphically. I remember the crayon aesthetic. That was really neat. Not a lot of games do that, aside from Off. Yeah, Off is another game that does like the pencil crayon aesthetic. Although Off is, monochrome. And I know Ib and Yumituki also has that aesthetic, but only in isolated parts. Whereas Omori does it for all of its bosses, just like Off. Off does something really interesting though, like back in Off is actually like a mix between pencil crayons and pixel art, because it does all the outlines and like the definition as pixel, but the shading and stuff is all pencil. And let's see where it's. Mori's maps were all made in tiled. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember a friend telling me about it. One of my friends was on the dev team, and back in 2018, she was telling me a bit about like tiled. Let's see. Yeah, tiled is a good program. It's like the map editor is like probably the most similar to the RPG Maker's map editor. Yeah, I really liked it from when I used it. Game Maker's is good, but Game Maker's is okay. Hello. Hi, Errant Bunny. Anyway, all right. I was supposed to take my break. All right, let me go take my break and unpay my shoulders. After that, how much longer should I stream? It's been 3 hours already. Because I'm mostly done vectoring everything. Everything else just needs to be like lots of fine tuning now. I could either resume the stream tomorrow or just finish things on my own time. Because like my workflow is to like get the character art done in Flash and then like composite everything in Procreate and like do all the painting and the nitty gritties, and it's just like because I love Procreate, but like it, like especially for larger canvases, they don't let you have that many layers, Alright, that's all. Okay, we have this one complete. We have this one, which is really ugly right now. Hang in there, buddy. All right, I should probably like add the lines before I go to bed. All right, in that case, I'll probably stream for another half an hour, 1 hour. I don't know. Just this is Daki art right there. What's Daki art? Or is that Daki art? Oh, like one of the. Oh, I see the pillows. I guess it could be. Yeah, I guess it could be. I don't think it will fit though. His leg is kind of jutting out a bit too much. I feel like a Ling body pillow would need to come with a blanket because of his wings. I did joke about making a lamplighter body pillow forever ago. That was because back in 2018. Oh gosh, I always say back in this year, back in that year, like I'm some kind of ancient Eldritch being. But back in 2018 or 2017, when we had a booth for One Shot at Anime Expo, they did have a body pillow. Like the Komodo did have a body pillow for like one of their other franchises, and then it was like you're like a very standard big titty anime lady, you know, and because she had purple hair and wore like her color scheme was very similar to Lamplighters, and so me and Eliza and Mike would just joke that that's just the Lamplighter body pillow. We're drawing shirtless. I see. I was gonna make a clever joke to that, but that would be a spoiler. So good. I got jump scared by saying the phrase "big titty." Oh yeah, it's Anime Expo. All bets are off. You can't go to Anime Expo without walking past like 20, 30 big titty anime pillows. Is that allowed? Can I say that on stream? Lamplighter wouldn't be on a body pillow because he never sleeps. Oh, that is very true. Anyway, Nightmargin, take a break time. We can talk more. We can talk more about fun cursed things when we get back. Alright, so I'm actually gonna do my stretches while I'm at my microphone so that I don't have to skip out too much on my ow, my arms, ow, oof. Ling takes off his shirt, showing off his massive muscles. Yes, the muscles are a big spoiler. He goes, it's time to get strange, and proceeds to beat the shit out of them. Haven't eaten at Chipotle for 10 years. It's one of Ger's favorite restaurants because most of their menu is gluten free. I'll make a song called It's Time to Get Strange just for you. It's margin time. It's morbid time. This truly was our margin of the strange. Alright. Right, last stretch. Just gotta. Oh my god, sorry, my arm is not my arm no likey. My arm no likey. Oof, ow, my bones. Ow, oof, my bones. Alright, sad, you made 2 key saws. Let's see. What you got for me? Sad, you may take keys. Oh, abandoned apartments. This area is everything. I want to see like I want to make margin maps feel as desolate as Yume 2 key ones, but like one, I don't want to cramp their style. I don't want to, there is such a thing as taking too much inspiration. But it's like it's really hard to not, just because like pixel art is so tiny. And there's only so much you could do with geometric shapes in a certain angle. Margin of the Strange Baki tier list. Ow, sorry. Sorry if I'm not drawing. I'm just trying to tenderize my trying to tenderize my arms. Oof, ow, oof my bones, ow, oof my bones. Ah. You experimenting with Pixar. Oops, that looks too much like One Shot. Yeah. Ow. Oof. Ow. Ow. Oof, my bones. Ow. Ow. Okay. Okay. Sorry, that was just... Okay. Thank you, physical therapist, for teaching me that pain is good. It's okay, at least like the art in margin looks very unintentionally like Hyper Light Drifter, even though I actually try to like, stray away from what Hyper Light Drifter does, just because I don't want it to, again, I don't want to cramp anyone's style. But it's just hard because like, whatchamacallit, because I use totally different shape language for the architecture and also plant life. But because Hyper Light Drifter's plant life is like a lot more angular, but angular in a specific way. Neon colors are very fun. Oh yes, I love neon colors. The crisp colors do that. I guess so. Although I feel like Margin's color palette is like a lot more on the cool spectrum, Hyper Light does like a... Hyper Light Drifter to me is like neon greens. Like it's a very green and pink dominant game. But pink as in like magenta pink. Margin have softer colors. Margin's like more pastel. It's like a cross between pastel and neon. At least for the earlier chapters, earlier weeks, whatchamacallit. I don't know how to delineate between the 6 weeks. It could be chapters, episodes, like arcs. Yeah, I think like the way I wrote Margin was that like I'm writing it like it's like a standard 12 episode anime. So it goes through like the introductory arc, and then it goes into like a formula for a bit. You'll see. So it will be definitely longer than One Shot for sure. Right now I'm actually like trying to like make the scope a bit more manageable, because like it's like I feel like it's very important to me to make the game, to make it feel like you're living in this world, right? It's not like Nico, who's just like kind of traveling through the sunless dimension. I actually don't know what the Watch Out world is called. The sunless dimension. That's not what it's actually called. The world machine world. The machine world. No, that sounds stupid. If you were playing One Shot, you had an idea for a futuristic city that was mostly towers, that was mostly one color, and after playing One Shot, you just blew riff. I mean, futuristic cities that are like dominated by one color is like dime a dozen. I think the only, literally the only thing that makes Refuge stand out is that it's pink. Also, what is my... Is my keyboard okay? Oh, I think my keyboard's dead. Oh dear. Okay. Okay. Alright. Let me go charge my keyboard and switch to my wired keyboard. This sucks. Everything sucks. Okay, keyboard now charging. I have to use my heavy wired keyboard. Eh? Eh? Wait, why are you not working? Dear. Oh dear. Oh right. Oh right. I was pressing the wrong button all this time. Wait, does that mean my keyboard is actually okay? Simply called the world. Yeah, it can be called the world. I mean, our world is called the world too. Okay, my keyboard does work. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. Ow. Oof. Okay, let's see. Just get the last thing done, and then we'll call it a night. How's that? Wait, no, I need to get the pin done as well. Excuse me. I want to play Stardew or Minecraft. I want to play video games and not go on my business trip right during COVID. Well, it was planned months in advance, and then the new wave hit. So I was like, oh, I have to take every precaution necessary. I don't like it. I don't like traveling. I just want to be stuck in my house working forever. Now that I got a patio, I kind of want to like get patio furniture, but we have like giant spiders in the backyard. They like to live in the retaining wall and eat all the little bugs. And they're just like, I know you're beneficial for the environment and all, but the little bugs are not supposed to be here either. And they're just so big and big. This song slaps. Alright, I need to wake up earlier tomorrow because I have a meeting. I have a meeting, I have a date with Destiny. I don't actually have a date. I have an appointment. That's more stuff to discuss margins, or not margin, discuss the game studio's future, which is very exciting. Let's see now, body. Hand. Ram invades Night's stream. Oh, that's something I could do. I could make like a like this the Twitch point reward. I could make a ram. That would be fun. All right. That's not a bad idea at all. We have fun here. See, margin of the strange. I feel like Lane would really like spicy food. I mean, he's a moth, so he likes sweet foods, but like, I think it's not so much that he likes spicy food, is that more that he would just have a high spice tolerance. Skin is purple, but also, yeah, his skin is purple here. Skin is actually purple in a lot of arts, even though he just has regular human Asian skin tone, but also like, because he's not like sallow as far as like sickly is concerned. Because like normally like for Asian skin tones, like instead of saying you look pale, they would say you look really yellow. Because I think the Western term for that is, sorry, the English term for that is actually called sallow. But because I think, yeah, being like quote unquote yellow or sallow is like, that's like most of the time like a sign of a nutritional deficiency. But I guess for Ling, it doesn't really look like that. So it could also be a sign of jaundice, which probably Ling does not have. It's William Afton. William Afton. Oh, Five Nights at Freddy's. I was like, that name sounds vaguely familiar. He looks a little too purple. It's okay. He looks almost like a Curse Kazat guy, doesn't he? I have thought about Lane being like he's a very Curse Kazat type guy. Yeah. I think all the like NPCs have like more like normal skin tones with like warm. They have warmth. They have blood. So yeah. Like Dorian and Cecil, they're probably some of the healthiest characters in the game. And another character that I haven't introduced yet, but you'll meet her early on. Yeah, because a lot of merchant characters do kind of look sickly. Oh, and like I was saying before, Amaranth got healthier because before like her complexion was like really desaturated because he was supposed to like almost like almost zombie like or ghost like at least, but then that was like an earlier point in her story. But nowadays like she's much healthier, so like her complexion got more saturated and warm. She's one of the lucky few that actually got healthier. Amaranth is eating her greens now. Are you sure about that? Movie industry seems to be moving towards sequels instead of one-off one-shots. Ah, yeah. That's a shame, eh? I think it's purple. Nightmargin 2024. Yeah, I think when I sampled his skin tone, it was like mostly like purple, grayish, bluish, like some really. I mean, because of the color scheme, like the color scheme of the game is so blue to begin with. Like, here, let's see now. Oops, let's do arms. Like this is like a warm purple gray color, but it looks healthier than it is because it's surrounded by so much blue. Yeah, I talk a lot about like getting the character complexions just right because you know it's part of their character design. Like a lot of my job for one shot merch is just to make sure the suppliers are getting the skin tone right, because like it would either be like super pale. I'm just like, hey, the Nico's not supposed to be that pale, so like I used like a reference to like make sure the eyes, which are like a bright yellow, the eyes are always like lighter than the rest of their face. And then like sometimes I would just get samples back that are like, okay, yeah, we made Nico Garfield orange. I was like, that's no, we are not doing Garfield either. Speaking of the Omori manga, are you guys interested? Oh, Omori has a manga? Really? Like was it done by the developer? Wow. That sounds like a big project. What kind of manga is it? Is it like a one-shot? Like, how would it translate into manga form? I have so many questions. Mori's got an official manga, 3 chapters. How would it translate into manga form? Because, like, the whole thing about it is, like, it's an RPG, right? And was it, like, a mystery game? Because I do remember, like... Yeah, like, the main mystery is, like, finding out what happened to your sister. It was kind of like really slow at the start, and then like a bunch of conflicting information given to us right at the end. I feel like the pacing could have been better. Or like, you know, make some of the Dream World stuff like more. Like one thing I really wish Omori would have done is like to make some of the Dream World stuff an allegory to what happened to his sister, because I think that would have been really interesting. You know, it's a 20. How long is it? 20 hours? It's a 20-ish hour game. Did the manga came before the game? It was. I don't think it was a manga back then. I think it was like just a blog of some sort, like an interactive Ask blog. And I do remember like talking to like one of my friends who worked on the game, saying that like Omori was made a lot younger for the game. He's a kid now. He used to be not a kid. He was like some depressed college dropout guy. Because if you remember like the old Ask blog, I'm not sure how many people do, but like it was like made in what, 2002, 2012? Oh no, not 2002. God, God no, it was like 2012. But yeah, it was like an aesthetic that was like popular at the time for depressed college dropouts. But yeah, like old, like the original Mori was like an alcoholic, I remember. I like Game Omori better. He's much cuter. He's like, I think I called him online. He's like a maternal instinct character design. You know, you want to protect him, even though he's kind of a little freak. Maybe he grows up to be a depressed alcoholic. Who knows? Wait, I don't think he can grow up. He was kind of like a frozen in time kind of deal, isn't he? Like the persona, not the human. Yeah, like I don't remember that much about like that Ask blog either, but like I do remember him being surrounded by alcohol bottles a lot. And it was like kind of an ask me anything, I'm drunk kind of thing. I don't remember. Maybe I'm mixing it up with something else. Because, you know, character ask blocks were like all the rage back in early Tumblr. Mid 2000s, mid 2010s Tumblr. Like there was like it's like you know the Twitter, what they're called now, like parody accounts or gimmick accounts, but like with way more effort put into them because they draw all the responses. It was a fun time. I liked them. Remember the old Omori Madasuki comics I made? Yes, I do. I love them. I still think they're. It took me a long time because like back then I drew really slowly. I think I specifically drew them because I was like, it was like, see, I think it was like my graduation, right? So I had to like pack up everything and move home. So I was just like really bored that week because classes were over, but I don't get to go home for a week, so I was just stuck in my dorm, and I just like drew shitty comics, or not shitty comics, shitposty comics. There, thank you. Because I knew nothing about Omori back then, because I still thought he was like the depressed college kid persona. Nowadays, I probably would have characterized him a little differently. The Clarice drunk AMA. Oh right, that was the thing that I did. Or I want to go back to it, but not anytime soon. Yeah, the Castle of Nations community revival is. I'm so grateful for it. I like it. I like it. Alright. Okay, so this highlight will be pink. What? There we go. Oh, I think Girls listening to Forte right now. It's one of the electric ambient albums. Or is it EDM? I don't know what it classifies as. Fluff head. I think it's awesome that fandoms are getting revivals. Yeah, like Gravity Falls. Oh, I think Steven Universe might be next, because I've been starting to see more of it on my algorithms lately, and also the Steven Minecraft. Hopefully this time the fans won't be as annoying. Girls Last Tour is getting more popularity. Oh, that's good. That's a good show. I hope they do a season 2. I really hope, because like same for Hoseki no Kuni. Yeah, Hoseki no Kuni is the thing that made me want to boot up Mahjong again, due to the obvious and not so obvious similarities, such as most obvious probably being worlds made out of crystal and people made out of crystal. Wait, is Hoseki no Kuni actually have like crystal worlds? Wait, okay, now I don't remember. Because the people were definitely made out of crystal. The thing is made out of glass, which I guess is a type of crystal. Oh yeah, okay, let's see. This one's almost done. Alright, let's see. Okay. Oh, his butt looks weird. Although I don't think you can actually call that a butt. It's a pretty sorry excuse for a butt. It's like flat, nothing's there. He's like a stick figure anyway. He's supposed to look kind of stick figure-ish in some of my old art styles. So I think I feel like Link's like he wouldn't be okay. He's like an average Asian build, but not an average build. Most Asians are skinny because one, genetics, and two, because famine. The part's not funny, the part's sad. Because my dad grew up during a famine, and he tells me wild stories about his youth. And I was like, wow, those are some wild stories. He used to like hunt sparrows and crabs and river crabs. My favorite story is when he because sugar was like, I'm pretty sure sugar was like heavily rationed during any famine or times of stress, right? So sugar was rationed. So what he likes to do is he covered his fingers in mud, and then he would go out to hunt honeybees and suck the honey out of them as a treat, I guess. Despite of him having chicken legs, he looks good in the moth socks. Yeah, so him having like striped legs was like, I briefly I think I drew some concept art of him in like with striped legs, because Hoseki no Kuni reference, but it did not look good. It looked way too tacky. He does not rock the programmer socks. I eventually settled on like a more cybernetic looking design, which I guess puts him more in common with like the certain RPG maker you make a fan game protagonist. But that was not my intention. He rocks the programmer socks in your heart. It's okay. I don't think he's smart enough to be a programmer anyway. Well, it was like both a Hoseki no Kuni reference and also like a thing that moths just have, or certain species of moths. Like, yeah, lots of bugs and like lots of insects and spiders have striped legs. In fact, like I've seen them all over the neighborhood. I've seen like a spider with like very stripy legs. They're cute, but also kind of freaky, especially if they're like they make webs at like face height. So like if you're not careful, it could just you get a face full of spider, and that's just not a fun time for anyone. Okay. Let's not get a face full of spider. This is not Hollow Knight Silk Song. But yeah, always associated like stripy limbs with insects. I think wearing the socks under the pants during the whole game. I feel like he would. He'll probably wear black socks, if any. Alright, here we go. Maybe. Alright, the fluff is definitely too light. Maybe? Oh, speaking of stripes, did you know that skipper butterfly moths have striped antennae? Or the feelers, whatever they're called? And I always thought that was super cute. Actually, I don't know. I don't actually remember if skippers qualify as moth or butterflies. If I recall correctly, they're kind of their own thing. Because they're called skippers because they don't really fly, they skip. They just hop around and do. They're just cute. I really like them. They look like little mice. Monarch butterflies. Yeah, the orange. I mean, I think there's like more than one type of orange butterfly, but monarch is probably the most famous type of orange butterfly. And now it's too dark. It's, okay, so this side needs to be blue. I think a lot of people's knowledge of butterflies come from Animal Crossing, and that is very awesome. Animal Crossing teaching people about biodiversity. Did you know that lots of butterflies and other colorful beetles were actually faced like an extinction crisis because they were so pretty that they were sought after by collectors who want to turn them into jewelry. The other butterfly that comes up most in my life is the Morpho. They don't have any pigment, but they get their vibrant color from the vibrant diffraction ratings. Morpho. Wait. Oh, I thought these were called the Emperor butterflies. Yeah, because I vaguely remember them. Is that the genus name? Yeah, so so their color is a structural color. Interesting. That's actually how I'm explaining like different hair colors in Margin, because there's some characters had to have like very vibrant hair hues, but they're not the type of character to dye their hair. Human hair can have structural color, right? It's a fantasy world. I can do whatever I want. Doesn't he have blue hair? I actually don't know because like a lot of his hair color is just from him, from it reflecting, especially in the margin world when he's made of glass, and has a bluish tint to him anyway. All right, let's go back to this thing standing. Excuse me. Black hair, but he lives in the the music video. All things purple in the notes. Alright, the pen outlined. Alright. Okay, time to do something difficult. I still super love how the animation turned out. Okay, there we go. Animation gone. Right, that's... Oh gosh. Actually... Can I just merge the layers? Sure, yeah, sure, I'll do that. Makes it easier. Feelers, face, head. Yeah, fluff. Body. The animations peak. Oh, are you talking about Imogen being toxic Yuri? I feel like any ship that involves Imogen has to be toxic Yuri. She has the toxic Yuri aura. It's inescapable. Ah shoot, I forgot his hand ribbon. Alright, time to the pin that face. There we go. She brings the toxicity to this function. I was so stupid, I forgot about the ribbon. Ah, dang it. Okay. Wings. Ribbon goes above the fluff. I almost entered Imogen in Walking City OCTA back in 2014. But then I got too busy with my studies. Wait, that was 2014, right? I'm pretty sure Walking City was 2014. Alright. Alright, just gonna use whatever color I want here. Because I believe in myself. Maybe here. Twilight Space Hair. What's Twilight Space Hair? Is that like a Twilight Zone thing? Twilight Sparkle. What's that? Is that like I feel like that sounds like some kind of like, I don't know, Bath and Body Works skin product, right? They have like these funky names for the. Oh, My Little Pony! Right. And here I was about to make a joke about the vampires, because their Twilight is a novel series about vampires, and they're sparkly because they're made of like, I think they're made of some kind of like stone material. Pin outlined. Oh gosh. Alright, delete. Oh, but what's funny? One second, let me delete this file. Central. Pen outline. Okay. Emoji ending, still a better love story than Twilight. So true. Reblog if you cry every time. I did not read Twilight, but I do remember when I was in high school, like a lot of the people at the lunch table were talking about it. Because they were talking about like this character named Edward. And like I remember looking it up and remember him looking, because the Edward is like the main guy, right? I remember looking him up, and he was like supposed to be a redhead, and then the movie came out and they look very different. Okay, so here's the funny thing. So back when Twilight was at its peak popularity, some people were haters just to be haters, right? And they were like, oh, like Twilight is not being good. Like Twilight sucks because it's not accurate to the vampire canon, because everyone knows that real vampires don't sparkle. And I'm just sitting there like, oh, you're one of those people who thinks vampires are real. Right? Right? Oh, oops, that's so funny. Yeah. Right? And like, you would not believe how many people are unironically says that. Like, like, do you really think vampires are real? Do you hang garlic in your house? Do you? What other things ward off vampires? Salt? Is salt for vampires or is that for ghosts? So, like, a lot of the things that they say would be, like, good to ward off vampires, they're actually just antibacterial properties. Because, like, I think silver is antibacterial. Not sure about wooden stakes, though. I need to get back to you on that. Like, we got silver, we got garlic is definitely antibacterial. So what are some other anti-vampire things? There we go. Okay. Is salt anti-vampire or is that just salt? And here. Probably just people they just really hate salt. I see. Because they drink blood. Oh, new headcanon. Vampires do not like citronella. Right? Citronella? Like the little coil, the incense coils that you burn to ward off mosquitoes. Yeah, but vampires won't like that. Because, you know, mosquitoes are also drink blood. Yeah. Never mind. Well, that would make sense, right? And any anti-mosquito things are probably also anti-vampire. If you don't want vampires to drink your blood, that will be a way to do it. So does catnip ward off mosquitoes and other bugs? Or is it just that mosquitoes don't like eating catnip? Alright, there we go. Oh shoot. Oh dear. I forgot to merge the layers. It's okay. Easier this way. It's a plant. He was a vampire. Would he drink blood with sugar in it? Oh, absolutely. Okay, this little bit is. I feel like the shape here is not quite. I'll fix it on the merged file. It needs to go through a few iterations before it can. Alright. Okay. Okay, the flowers can get merged. The garlic vampire trick is just a trick made by vampires to have their victims season themselves well. Well, no, because otherwise they would probably ask for salt first, because like garlic without salt just tastes weird. Like imagine garlic with sugar. That's right, you can't, because it's disgusting. Here we go. And let me just delete this. What? Wait, huh? Shoot. There. Wait, no. Wait, why is this circle not... Oh. Oh gosh. Oh dear. I know what's causing this, and I do not like it. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Hi. Hi, Bleeko. What you doing? What you doing, little guy? What you doing, my little Bleeko? Everyone say hi to Bleeko. Maybe a more pink. The colors aren't even final. I'm mostly just trying to decide if transparency is worth keeping. front candle. Make his wings. Make his wings not transparent. Wait, why are you colors? Making them pink looks weird. But that would introduce another color if I made yellow. How about white? White would look good if it's not surrounded by more colors. Nah, negative. Ah, there's so many colors in this thing. Sup, Blico? Sup, Blico? How are you doing, my precious little Blico? That I love you very much. Oh, right, one of these legs is. Oh my god! Oh, she just let out the biggest meow. You just had to be there. Alright, let's. Dang it. Alright, maybe the legs are a little too. I feel like the legs are a little too awkwardly connected to the table right now. Like a little tangent almost. Wait, what if I just made the table taller? There we go. I'll clean it up once I do like a second pass. Kind of like what I did with the Nico pen. Oh, that pen took a while to get right. I should probably go be right back. Oh, did you hear Blico? Yeah, did you hear her very loud meow? Yeah, wasn't that adorable? I love her. She's so good. Yeah, be right back. I'm back from my break and I caught a Bleeko. And she is so cute. Right, Bleeko? Oh, you are so cute and I love you so much. Who's a good little Bleeko? Oh, Bleeko. Ah, okay, she gone. She gone. She actually likes cuddles a lot. Guess she's just not in a mood. She's in a mood to play tag. But I'm not. Alright, let's see. See if I can't get most of this pin done tonight. Alright. Oh, try to get the... think. I'm trying to consolidate the color palette now. For it to be as... Alright, let's see if I... yeah, this won't work. Glitter. It's a really nice song. Oh, Bleeko's meowing. She's meowing up a storm because she's bored and lonely. I'll play with her after the stream. Did I consolidate the color? Did I really consolidate the color palette? There's this gray color that's barely used outside of... Can I just make it blue? Like, I would just make that his skin tone, but then it would make him look shirtless, and I don't want that. Still not sure if I'm happy about how his fluff looks. Oh, good thing it's on a different layer, so that I could... Alright, let me just... revisit his fluff. Body fluff. Quit teasing us this shirtless thing. In due time, I guess. Ah, come on. And, you know, I don't think I've drawn Lamplighter without a shirt either. Even though he's kind of... he's like the hunk out of all my characters. Right, let's see if a softer approach looks nicer. Yeah, I feel like on a small pin, a softer fluff would look more aesthetically pleasing with the limited space we were given. Pay no mind to the fact that it's the same color as his skin right now. That's not his fluff anymore, that's a dewlap. That's the thing that bunnies get. Alright, there we go. Yeah, that looks way better. Slaying the author? I don't know. Is he? It could be. Oh, actually, it looks better without the side hairs. Okay, let's... Oh, wait, I have an idea. Side hairs. What is this? Oh, I see. I see what it is. And that's just an incomplete fluff. Body. Back hair. Bleako meowing. Back hair. Okay. Okay, gotta revisit his fluff now that some more possibilities have opened up. Alright. It's a bright, obnoxious red because it helps me decide on the contrast. Or why can't I talk? The higher contrast color helped me decide on the shapes better. Way too saturated red. This is what happens after Ling eats a whole plate of spaghetti sauce and all. It's kind of like a bib, right? It's like a bib or like a Santa beard. Or he would, I don't know, eat a poutine or something, but instead of gravy, it would be ketchup. I feel like Ling would be the type of person to drink ketchup. Okay, no, okay, now that fluff has gone up way too far. I like to drink ketchup just as a bit. I remember mixing it with syrup and then drinking it at IHOP. I also, one time I froze ketchup in an ice cube tray and left it in my freezer for a year. Verdict, it did not freeze. Ketchup does not freeze. It just dried out. It became like a leathery tomato thing. Oh, once my dehydrator gets here, I should put some ketchup in the dehydrator. I can make fruit leather with just ketchup. Gotta drink mayo in front of a village. Oh yes, I absolutely planning. How did you know that I was drinking mayo last month in real life? Tastes pretty good once you dilute it with some miso soup. Oh yes. Oh gosh, I'm so. You got Bleako? No, Bleako's not here.
Bleako ran away.
Alright. Okay, this little bit. His bib is stained with spaghetti sauce. That's why it's red. Alright. Okay. Just wish. Wait, what if I made it a subtle yellow color? And use the same yellow for the candle flames. Ah, no, that's ugly. That's Halo 2. Halo 2, isn't that a game? I feel like they're too close to each other. Now his arm is, oh gosh. Hello, welcome to the annoying part of making pins where the easy part's done, which is actually drawing the thing. The hard part is tweaking all the little bits and pieces to make sure it's flawless. Alright. Oh god damn it. Okay. Phew, that was a close one. Maybe I could just make his shirt blue. There we go. Now it looks like shading. But it looks too blue, even though it's supposed to be. Yeah. Yeah. Now it looks too close to his wings. I don't know. I'm not sure of how I feel about that. Eh. Eh. Oh gosh. Gosh. Back here. Oh gosh. Oh, his hair looks bad. I feel like we need a darker pink. And now for the fun part. Fine. Okay. There we go. That's much better. Oh. I'm so glad I didn't merge the layers. This picture. He wearing socks and not tennis shoes. Oh yeah, I have not added details to his shoes yet. I'm gonna do that now before I forget. I feel like Lane goes to bed in his outdoor clothes, shoes and all. I think that will be funny. Right? Like video game characters never change into pajamas when they sleep. They just sleep in their outside clothes, like Maratsuki. Wait, no, Maratsuki. I'm pretty sure she never leaves her house. I think she's wearing just pajamas. Right? What, like when you talk about like RPG heroes and they like go to an inn and they all wear their outdoor clothes. Except Ness. I think Ness has pajamas. Wait, does he have pajamas in like? Cause like, was that only the start of the game where he had pajamas? Cause like, don't you like live in like go to like hotels and stuff? Well, even if Ness had pajamas, like none of the rest of his crew does. Right? What's his face? Jeff? Yeah. Constantly wear shirts and shorts. Yeah, I have like pajama pants but for my pajama shirt I normally just wear an old t-shirt. Because they're soft and comfy. There we go. Nice shoes. Maybe his fluff is too big. Let me... I think that looks a little better, but... Oh yeah, that was way too big before. Alright, fluff. In fluffication. There we go. And okay, you know what? I'm gonna change the flames to pink. That way it saves me an extra color. Wait. Does that work? Maybe. I feel like the colors kind of start blending together though. I feel like the yellow is needed to break up that space. And now we are gonna do the vines. The last piece of this puzzle. Let's hope it doesn't fuck things up horribly. Because I can't do it in red. I mean, I can, but it will not look very good. Yeah, I think they can just be. I think this looks good enough. But I can think of some improvements. Table. What do you think? White line or no? Maybe it needs to be a little thicker. doesn't look quite right. Sadness, sadness, sadness. Hmm. Hmm. Let's put a little bit more flowers here. Flowers make everything better. Okay. Yeah, I think this looks good enough for a pen design. Oh, I feel like his eyes need work. It's too thin right now. Face. 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 Yeah, his face looks a little bit too subtle. Needs to be bigger. There we go. There we go. Now it looks more like a pupil. Pupil. Although I guess his pupil would take on more of a blue hue. Yeah, there we go. If he had a highlight in his eyes. Move his face up a little. There. I think it's looking pretty good. I think whatever I do, I'll do it. I figure it out tomorrow. Wait, maybe the blue highlight is a little too probably won't get colors nearly as nice and subtle. Yeah. Okay. Wait. Oh, I see. What if? What if? Honestly, this might work. Okay. Candles. Okay, the candle. I'll just remove this one, this bit. There we go. Those two shades have like almost no difference. Wait, okay, well, eh. Dang it, it's gonna look like a mess no matter what. So wings and wait, maybe I'm thinking about this all wrong. What if I introduced the purple? No, the purple looks obnoxious. Delete this. Hello everyone, and welcome to Nightmargin's Suffering Hour, where I spent hours debating on colors. And oh, that's like, right, these colors look so similar, but they're not. Right, let's get the sky blue, nice cyan color. That's not cyan at all. That's like a blue gray. Yes. I guess I could just make this table not shiny, but it looks ugly. It looks so ugly. Maybe graphics design is my passion. Graphics design is my passion. It's actually not. It actually looks not bad. Alright. All right. Okay. Yes. Okay, this actually looks not bad. What if I made this all dark? Oh, okay. Dark is actually a better solution. I think that was what it needed. It's more dark. More darkness. Turning to the dark side is a valid option. Valid option. Alright, this yellow looks too sickly. Let's make it a more orange. Yep, that's a good. Okay. Wait. What if? No. Can't make his skin tone subtle enough. I wish I could just consolidate these color schemes and... I still think the pink flames look weird. I just make it orange. 2, 3. Make it. What if the flames were red? Oh. This could actually work. And what if I made some of the flowers red? Ooh. Now we're cooking. Color consolidation, baby. What if I made this white? Doesn't look right. I'll go with my heart for now and see if I'm over the limit. So sleepy. Maybe I'll get one more thing done. The nucleus. Actually, no, that'll probably just be easier if I painted it in. Alright. Okay, I think 4.5 hours for almost 5 hours. Not a bad Yeah, we got a lot of work done. Okay, sorry. Sorry that I'm like that. I've been working for almost 5 hours straight. I guess, good night, everyone. Thank you for coming. Thank you for keeping me company in these tough times. I will now send you to Thor. Raid Pirate Software. Alright. I will be catching some shut-eye. And good night, everybody. Next time I stream, it will probably be Sky related. Alright, and stream. And stream.